Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Friday edition of the stream. It is the 2nd of January 2026, our first stream of the year. We're back. Not much has changed. Demo still not out yet. We're going to try to fix that today if we can. And yeah, I'm straight back into it. Welcome everyone who's already here in chat. Kririll, Ed Conky, Bilbo Swaggins, Unicursal, Tactician, Can Give. Welcome. I just want to jump straight into it. I need to be done with this thing, man, really quickly. So, I'm just going to jump into what I've been working on today, which is mostly to do with tracking the item economy of the game. I guess, I mean, it's not bad, but I'm not super able to. Something I need to do for the demo, for what we're testing, is figure out how to get a really good read on the player's kind of like the tree of things you can unlock in the item system, basically, and where the things are. So that if I say, okay, there's a quest where you have to get carrot stew. Okay, here's carrot stew. Here is what you need. You need a cooking pot. You need a carrot. You need potato, and you need onion. How available are these in the demo? Right now, you can get all the things. So that's good. There's a little bit of something awkward here where like anything that's available in like a box, like just a normal destructible box in the game, will just appear in every single scene where there's a box. I mean, and that's true. So technically it's correct, but it'd be nice if this just said like generic item box or something like that. Since it's a little bit repetitive, you know? But I mean, that's fine as long as my brain can figure that out. It might even be nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think about like what the view should look like. I mean, it'd be great to see them to like hover these things and see them here on the world map. That would make it really, really straightforward. But I don't know. Other than that, what can I do? So another thing is the sash, or like not sash, what's it called? The cravat. Cravat with one T. So like Crimson Cravat, it is nowhere in the game right now. Well, there you go. I think it, oh no, but the cravat design is somewhere in the game. So cravat design requires, so it's in excavation breach, which is this scene here, but this scene doesn't exist right now. I don't think I'm adding any more scenes to this part of the game. And I've got some empty space here for chests. So maybe it should go here. However, it's quite late here in the demo. I might just like, for the demo, pop some really cool items in here and not worry about if they're balanced or not. So maybe I'll do this. Hey, Cody. Welcome. Yeah. How you doing? So now when I go to Crimson Cravat Design, I should see a couple places where it exists. Yeah, right there. So we know it exists there. And then the Oronite chunk that it needs, there's 1, 2, 3. I mean, this isn't necessarily how many are in the game, but it should be. Leopold's Camp. Yeah, see, that's not in the current demo. That's like here, which again could definitely be put in the demo, but it's not there right now. So I'd love to like mark these as like not in the build or something like that. Ah, that's actually the perfect way to do it. Remove all from build and then they won't show up here maybe. Maybe that would be good. That would be so smart if I did that. I was looking for a way to like cancel them, to like not have them show up. So what are we looking at right now? These are item references. So we can just say for each refs that are distinct, if we can say if the scene is in the build settings. So it's like if my ref dot path dot meta and build settings, yes. Uh-huh. Nice. That saved us a lot of energy there. Oh, that's so good. Holy moly. Sweet. That's such a clutch little thing I just found. That's going to save me so much energy. So like when I go to Apple, the only things that should appear here are things for which, oh God, it's so big still. But like this tuning fork cello test scene. Where did that go? Technically these are in the build. They do need to be all in the build. Because they're tests. Hey, Virtue versus Vice. How's it going? Actually, you know what? They don't need to be in the build right now. So it's still a big list. I mean, it's still a silly big list. Oh, lots of boxes in Snake Trial. Is that right? 1, 2. There are 2 boxes. Have I got a bunch of extra boxes that just don't exist or something? Oh, the pots. There's lots of pots in this level. Okay, well, fine. I guess the question is, should apples be in pots? Lots of ways to get apples. Probably not. I'd love for these to take on the image of the thing that they were. I need something like that you would store in a pot. What's that usually, like grain or like sugar? We've got sugar cane already. Something like, hey, Tony Chopper, how's it going? Something that's not rare. It's just like everywhere. I mean, yeah, grain's an obvious one. Well, maybe just nothing. Could be like dried fruit. Let's take the apples away. I kind of don't want you to be able to eat like everything that you find in pots. The thing that's edible should be very rare. This is going to take forever to fix these references here. All right. Anyway, let's start getting more productive here. So, the cravat is what we're looking at. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. In Oriented Overlook, there are 3. Really? 3 of these? What? 1 there, 1 there. Here? Here? Wait, why is that 2? Oh, there's another hidden chest here. That shouldn't be there. So there's only 5 in the game right now. Oh, we can fix that. All right. Well, let's have a look at any chests that sort of don't have purpose. There's one actually in here that should be an Oronite chunk. No, it can't be here because these ones are... You can't have anything that you need in one of these because you can't go back to them. So then it has to be... either here or I don't mind it being in the Z side here. Could pop one in here. I kind of want to have more like I want to reward players for doing things rather than just have stuff in places. That's one of the things that I'm kind of a little bit you know, I second guess myself a bit. I mean, this here is kind of cool. Why is this chocolate bar and sugarcane? Wait, chocolate bar design. Ah, right. That's the design. But why does this have 2 things in it? If I move this, does it come with it? Okay. Why does the chest seem to have 2 things? Because I don't actually know. I'm assuming that's just the same thing twice then. And it looks like all of these have the same thing twice. Maybe because it gets and sets. I don't really know how that works. Yeah, everything seems to be doubled up. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's just this. What is this? It should only be one reference, one script. Just this. But anyway, we'll move on. Okay, so... so not here then. There are different advanced species in the game, that's right. Has your Lebanese heritage inspired anything in my game? Yes. Certainly. To me, I think the language of the essentially the gods in this game, I wanted it to be kind of Arabic inspired. Just the way that it's written with like the diacritics and stuff, but not much. It's really more supposed to be set in like a very European place. There's kind of some, there's little bits and pieces here and there, but in terms of like, or like, you know, in chapter 3, there's like a culture of people who are very, I don't know, the word I would use is like ethnic. There's some of the values there might cross over, but I try not, it's not really supposed to be personal in that way. It's not really like allegorical or anything. I guess we could put it here in this chest here. It's too close to the last thing. Maybe this could be a design for an accessory. Iron pauldron design. Iron. One sec, pals. Yeah. Do you know what I'd love? I'd love to be able to filter. This is what I'm missing here. I want to be able to query the items in the game and say like, hey, show me like designs that don't exist right now in the game. So like this one, feather brooch, that'd be good, but I don't think it does anything. So like, let's go to just like bread design. So like all of these, right? This doesn't have something. So gear, not that I need it right now. Glazed loaf doesn't have one. Horseshoe design doesn't have one. Matic design, oren key, peg, shovel. Well, none of these should. None of these should. At that point, they're kind of in a like the pauldron here, or like what's it called? Thorn bracer. Spiked bracer has a design, but you can't get it anywhere in the game. There's something here as well where I don't love... Wait, so I can't get the spiked bracer? That's what I'm reading right now, is that this is impossible to get. Okay, well maybe I'll just place that in one of the scenes. Cool. And to make the spiked bracer, it's quills and oronite chunks. What about the reckless pauldron? What does that require? Wait, what did the old people give you for the rose mission? Oh gosh. It's, I see. I don't do this. That's really annoying. Okay, so actually it's this here, needs to be assigned. The place where you finish this, the place where this is set to true needs to also be tagged with the spiked bracer, because that's where you get, when you do that quest, that's when you get that design. So this needs to be something else. Let's leave it as this for now. All right. Thanks, Orexius. So it's something like, oh God. Adding quest rewards really screws this up. Because everything else in the game handles giving the player an item based on like a thing that's localized in the level doing the giving. Whereas in the way that I've got it now, quests will give you the item when you complete the quests. It's so annoying because I like the quest reward thing. I like it. But it seems like it's becoming difficult to employ. You have to be rewarded for doing things. You have to. You have to. It's not, it can't be something where it's just like, oh, you did it. But, and I want it to be tied in the data structure of the game. I want it to be done that way. But the only way to do that now is to go, when I sync causality, it's something like, is there, for every quest flag in this scene, check all of the quests that it belongs to. Or a better way to do it would be, for every quest in the game where there is a reward, if that flag is in any of the references that we found in this scene, then the reward is now found in this scene. Gosh. That's not how that works, though. I mean, it probably is how that works, but... Can I just do that? All right. All right. For each question, for each... Oh my God. Happy New Year. It's something like if the flag is the value of the ref, then add the reward. That's not gonna work. This is not gonna work. I can do it. I can do this, but it's not an easy way to, there's nothing, it's not easy to do how to do it. There's no easy way to do it. Hey, Scrunchy Bean, thanks for the follow. Welcome. So it's like, there really needs to be like a quest reward handler in the scene for this to work this way, which I hate. Because we were so ready to like get rid of all of those. Because the only other way to do this is to have a completely separate thing. Which says, I guess we could put it on a sequence player. for item handler. Well, it's not even really that, is it? It's literally anything that sets a flag could finish the quest. Oh, this sucks. This is so crappy. Anything that sets the anything that completes the flag sets the quest true, and then gives the player the item immediately. The only way around this would be to do what I was doing before, where I was doing quest item handlers, and I was giving the player a specific item when they talk to an NPC or something like that. Which needs to be on a component right now. Kind of, yeah. I added, this is what happens. This is what's happening. So I have this system called causality. And causality is a way for me to track references to things in the game that are in the levels, so that I know when an item gets used, for example, or where you get the stuff, where you get the ingredients to solve some, quest that requires you to get 6 things. And recently I changed how quests reward the player from manually having to put like a quest reward handler on the NPCs, from that to the quests themselves having a reward in the object. So the quest has the reward inside of it. And because the quest doesn't exist in the game, the quest is just in the data files, I can't say, oh, you get this item from this quest here in the game. I can do that because I can check when you get the final flag for that quest. So technically this NPC here gives you that item, but they don't give you the item. The quest gives you the item when you get the last flag, which you get from them. So it's sort of like a bit waterfall, and logically it works, but it means I have to constantly do a bit of searching to find it. And it also means that I'm not using the normal mechanism, which is for things in the game. Things in the game currently report to the system that they manage an item. So the question would be, what is the thing in the game that would tell the causality system that it manages the item? Well, it would be the flag handler that handles bring Rose to elderly couple. It would be this. Not this. It would be technically it's actually this cutscene, which gives you that flag. The problem is that not every quest flag is given that way by doing this, by talking to somebody. So it kind of needs to be somewhere that lives more abstractly than that. And the problem there just becomes that it's hard. It's not a layer of management to scan. Like where I am right now, what I'm doing literally right this second is the closest thing I'm going to get, which is to say, hey, not this. Hey, anytime I sync flags, check the quests to see if the flag that we're syncing relates to any quests. It's not a bad idea. The question is, what do I do when I find it? I say, hey, yeah, this quest flag relates to this quest, and this quest, do I then tell the item dictionary, hey, like this is where that lives? I mean, I suppose I would say something like, but this is for syncing quests. See, like it's like sync quest. It's technically like, should be like sync quest rewards or something like that. And then the question is, if this adds them, well, that's the point. This system allows you to track all of this stuff, even if I move the NPC. That's the point of what I'm trying to do, is make it automated. And so whenever you automate, you have to automate the addition and the removal of anything. So when the game tracks, oh, this is now here, it adds it to the list of track references. But if it also needs to find out, hey, if this has been moved away from here and it's no longer here, it needs to remove it. So this is the adding portion, and that's okay, but I don't know what I'm adding. That's the thing. I mean, I can say meta ref. I could say causality dot, it's more like, because this is the meta ref dictionary. Hang on a second. The problem is, that none of the automation setup works this way. It's either it tracks flags or it tracks items. But what I'm trying to say is, hey, track this item via this flag. And it's not going to be able to do that easily. It means I have to dig through all of it and add special conditions for everything, which I don't really want to do because it's already not a good system. It's already a bit wonky. So the alternative would be to like constantly like manually add these markers. You know what? I'm just going to do it the ugly way. Oh, it feels so bad. Maybe it can live on an NPC. Maybe it can live on an NPC somehow. I don't know them. RH1. I never heard of them. So, yeah, the issue really is that quests in the game. How did I learn to code? I learned a little bit at university and then I taught myself the rest just by doing it. It would be right, Orexius. I think there's something here of I'll show you what the problem is. Sorry, chat. Sorry about that. The problem really comes from this idea that this is an adventure game, right? Because it's an adventure game, so much of what makes the game's progress... Did I learn about algorithms and data structures? Yeah, I did. I learned that at university. No, it's not that complicated. It does take a little bit of time to learn, though. It will take a while before it makes sense, but keep at it. It's good for, in my opinion, whenever you're learning any kind of computer science or like theoretical concept, it's good to have a practical application for it. Once you have to do it in like a video game, it makes sense. If you're just learning abstractly, you're just like, hey, I'm just learning CS. It's gonna feel really like it doesn't have any grounding anywhere. Whereas if you're like, hey, in my video game, how am I supposed to store all of my objects with rigid bodies so that it doesn't take too long to access them? It's like, you need a data structure. So in my game, a lot of the stuff in the game, because it's an adventure game, is localized, right? It's stuff that's in the levels. But quests do not exist in the levels anywhere. There's no such thing as a quest giver or a quest ender, because quests are really more of like a thing that's resolved from the flags in the game. The flags are just things that you can do, basically, and the game records it to the save data. So anything that can be recorded to the save data, this is a list, which is a type of data structure, can be part of a quest. And a quest is just a list of these things that's recorded in a scriptable object. And this is the end of the quest. So it's literally just, as long as you get this flag, you end the quest and you get the reward. That's currently how it's set up. I like that. I think that's fine. But it's also one of those things where like the quests currently are made in such a way that there's not always a giver as such. It's not always like a character who gives you a quest. Sometimes they're just like questions. So the thing that I think I have to like solve right now is like, which of those things? I love this stuff because it forces me to like rationalize how the player is supposed to understand this stuff. If there's no such thing in the level called a quest, if there's nothing that gives you the quest that has a sprite and a name and a dialogue. Hey, thanks for the follow. If there's nothing in the game that you see as the player that gives you a quest necessarily, then how are you supposed to expect the rewards to happen, right? How are you supposed to have a relationship with this data structure? Right now, it's like 70-30 in favor of quest givers. There's like an actual giver NPC that gives you a quest. And in that case, the quest starts with talking to the NPC. The flag that begins the quest starts by talking to the NPC. And the flag that ends the quest ends with you also talking to the NPC. So that's pretty standard. That's pretty like accepted in like an RPG or an action game. This, however, is more like a game called Tombi, where the flag that starts and ends a quest are just whatever. Anything could start a quest and anything could end the quest. And in Tombi, you don't get rewards for the quests per se. In Tombi, you get AP, which is adventure points, which is just like XP. It's like experience, but it doesn't level you up. It's just like a currency. And if there happens to be an NPC on this side, they will give you the item. So that kind of makes it, that solves the problem. Is now I can say, oh, the NPC gives you this item, but the quest doesn't. Unfortunately, I still want for the quest to have a reward. Did I not alert? Oh my God, I literally did alert the stream, but it does this thing. Let me show you what happened. Discord does this thing. Also, like, you just have the Twitch app. Don't you want to? That'll tell you straight away. Discord does this thing where it does this. It goes, hold up, every time I post. And if I'm being quick, moving around, I won't notice this. I'll press enter and then it'll go, hold up. And then I'm already doing something else on a different app. So it won't send the message. Thanks for the sub, Swizz. Hold up, your community is big. We won't send this message telling them that you're going live unless you tell us you definitely want to send the message. Anyway. Oh, you were playing Age of Empires? For real? I had to uninstall today. I've been playing too much of it. So I think the only problem with adopting this strategy for the other 70 is as follows. It means that for every NPC, I have to add a script that does this. And I have to like, yeah, basically make the script be the thing that gives the thing. Yeah, I should let the bot do it. I've been manually pinging my Discord every single day that I'm live for about 8 years. I do it in advance of me going live as well, but I definitely should do it. Swizz, if you feel like setting that up for us, I'd be happy for you to do so. Or at least tell me how you think I should do it, and then I'll just do it. We have a bot as well. There is a bot that can do messages, and I can give it a thing. I guess we could make it look for... You can't handle the quest handling in the NPC base class? Well, there actually is no such thing as an NPC in Insignia. Not really. The NPC in Insignia is actually just a state machine that handles like walking and moving around and stuff. It's a bit weird. So like there's this thing, which is for like walking and moving around. And there is the sequence player, which is like the messenger, like the cutscene system. So every NPC will have both of these things, but there's no like parent class that's like an NPC can give quests as well. You know, can give these things. That's supposed to be a scroll. You know, with a feather on it. There's no like parent that can say, hey, I have all of these things and I am an NPC. And I guess like, because the way that, the way that it's set up is that the quests are not part of the level. They're part of like an abstract data structure that lives off in data land. So maybe it's time to do that. Alternatively, let's think. Yeah, I mean, I can do something here. I'll show you what I can do. I'll write a script and I'll put it on the base class for on the prefab for NPCs. So I do have an NPC prefab. It's just that the prefab is not, it's not anything in particular. It's just and not every NPC is part of the prefab set, but I can just add this component to anything that could be conceived as an NPC. So we'll call this quest tracker cause the questler. All right, so this is a item handler, and we're going to implement this class. And hey, Krautesh, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. How you doing? Happy New Year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this isn't going to check any items. This is just going to return. That's weird. Return list. That's so weird. Return new list item. And then this is going to say, okay, for each, okay. Get component sequence player. No, it's for each I flag handler in get components flag handler. For each quest flag. Oh man, this is so inefficient. Man, this is so inefficient. Public. Hang on. Shit. There's an even worse thing coming up. Okay. There's another for each coming. For each. Ugh. I mean, this is just an editor time thing, so it's not a big deal. For each quest queue in library dot all quests. Where all right. Hey, Benaim, welcome. All right, well, we're going to see if this works. Yeah, it's Copilot, Tony. It gets in the way a lot. Not much I can do about it though. So these two here, yeah, see, like this elderly couple doesn't have a quest item, quest causality tracker. So now when I go to causality and I go to items, yeah, now I can see it. The thing is, I have to do that on every NPC in the game manually. I have to go and say, hey, like, you, Walter, also need a quest causality tracker. And then we'll be able to go here and see that he gives us a green lolly. Same thing for Eric. Eric is of type. What is Eric? He's literally just his own thing. Okay, Eric. I don't know why you're a prefab, but you get one as well. And when we check here, now we see he gives us the ring. So it's a bit annoying having to do that for everybody. No, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately. The whole point would be to do the whole point would be for there to be an NPC class, and then I could add it to the class, but it's too late for that. It has to be a prefab for that to work. Well, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing because what this does is it means that I can. This might be the basis for what I could call like an NPC thing, and then I could have NPCs show up in the map. That's the next thing that I don't currently do. So I could just rename this. NPC tracker or something, or maybe make NPCs have both of these things. Anyway, this is all sort of not super critical right now. I just need to make sure that everybody who gives you something has this script on them. So that I can properly track where the things are in the game. Hey, Aug 16th. No worries. Thanks for coming back and saying thank you. Okay, so when I look at accessories now, I can say, hey, this crimson cravat, I think in this viewer, I need to also do accessory editor. No, the accessory doesn't know that it has a design. That's really annoying. So the design knows what it is, what it creates, and where those things exist. But the cravat doesn't. So the spiked bracelet design is given to us by the elderly couple, but not this watchtower chest. If we go back to spiked bracer, yeah, just the elderly couple. So we know that's there and that's fine. What other designs do we have in the game? Outside Orenstead drop. Red design in Orenstead Overlook. Oh, I see. I see. Well, that's currently not in the game, but that's okay. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, should that be here? Yes, I put that there just now. Flame charge design, gear design, glazed loaf design. Glazed loaf. Does that item exist? Yeah, it heals you for a bunch. Okay. Honey jar. Given to you by him. Horseshoe, fine. Iron dagger, fine. Nope, 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 nope. No. Okay. I think I desperately need like an editor that I can use to search these things. I'm at the point now where the biggest pain point is knowing where everything is and being able to look at a quest and say, quest starts here, requires these items, which you can get here, and requires, and then gives you this thing at the end. I'd love to be able to do that. But I think today is probably not the day to do it, to build that system. It just doesn't feel right. And in a way, we kind of already have that. It's just that a lot of the structures are not formalized. They overlap a little bit, but they're not super formalized. So like this quest here is a quest that you get it from the lumberjack here, and he gives you an item as part of the quest, but that's not tracked in the quest. The item is a design for a honey jar, which so like I need to know that already. Okay, so I go, okay, honey jar. Honey jar design, okay. Okay, so I get that from this. And then I need that from honeycombs, which I get from here. Like this one. And it's one of those things where like I kind of would prefer if this was sitting in an editor. Like I'd love to, this is not like the best, it's not the best format to be doing this querying, because every time I change the selection, it goes away. And a lot of the stuff that I need to do here to like validate a quest is to check through the game's, you know, it's like its own editor to go through the flow of, okay, what scene is this in? Where is that? Oh, that's there. Good, good, good. Tick. Anyway, it's good to know there's 5 of these. I mean, that's important. Foothills, Bridge, Z-Side, Golden Path, and then this scene here, Overlook. Yeah, that seems right. And you only need 3 of them to complete the quest. There's 2 Oran things there, that's fine. The trouble is, it's not very obvious to me. Like, if I wanted to know the answer to the question, how many accessories can you make in the demo? I can't answer that right now. I can go to the accessories. Most of the accessories, though, you have to make. So now it's like, well, do I need to pass in the designs for these things? How do I populate that? If I want to look for designs that make accessories, how do I do that? You know, not every design makes an accessory. So it's like, that would be a separate editor at that point. Yo, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to come back really quickly and we'll keep thinking about this stuff. Yo, yo. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of annoying because a lot of this stuff, it's like making a query, a queryable thing, is not, it's not that straightforward. I mean, I could probably do it. I just don't, it would have to be like I'm making like a essentially a wiki in the game for the items in the game, which is again a really good idea. It can't be what I'm doing right now. I can't do that right now. It's such a later thing to do, you know? It's such a future scope thing. It exhausts me to even think about starting that. We write it down and we move on. All right. So what can we do today? Let's really get some stuff done. Otherwise I'll just be piddling around forever. My first task was to put something in all the chests. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, like perfect example of something that I can't check. I can't check what's in all the chests. Without some sort of chest library. Hi, Blazy. If this was a different engine, it would be very easy to do this. Much easier. Yeah. Like if I built my own engine, this could be done as part of the architecture of the level system. Well, I know this is fine, 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 this is fine. No, it's not. Luckily, I have the thumbnails, at least I can check. I can see them there. It might actually just be easy to put this here. And then just put some hanging pots or something. And like a box. There's also other ways to reward the player, like hello. Yeah, it's fine. put these here though. Hello, how's it going, Morinkashi? So this is fine. Actually, what's in this chest? It's an Orin key. Oh, that's kind of interesting. And what other big chests are there that require an Orin key? This requires one. What I could do is go into the tavern and upgrade this chest to a big chest. What the heck? Okay. So right now it's just cheese, but I could make this a... Do I have like a toggle for these things? What do I do for this to make it a big chest? Large chest open. Oh, okay. It automatically changed. That's pretty cool. And then the key is an Orin key. And then the item has to be better than that. It has to be like... maybe... Can't be another pauldron. I think it should be like a low level. Accessory. I was thinking like a drink, like a stein or something. Hey, Mr. A2D2, how's it going? It's a tavern. Maybe we don't really have anything that we can drink in the game. That's not like a thing. So it would need to have some sort of combat or like defensive or some sort of capability that let you do something. I guess for now we could just give it a... Oh, there's like pommels and handles and stuff. I think they can just be they can be in the game. It's an iron short blade. That's what it is. It's just a... I can make that nicer. Iron Great Blade, even better. And for the demo, that doesn't have to mean anything. All right, what's next? What's in this chest? An apple. Be nicer if it was something better than that. Could just be a gold lolly. It's just a gold coin. It's worth 10. Hey, Holdinian. Oh gosh, these are last year's clinkers. I'm definitely not going to do much more than bite into one. Pink. Sorry. And in that case, it needs to be a small chest. Just a little one. Brother, what's going on here? I can't drag it? Oh, there we go. All right, next. Oh, I could put a lot of money in the top one, in this one here. A big chest that contains a normal chest. And also this key. Oh, it's not. Wait, it's a key and it's a pommel. What is in this thing? Oh, it's a pommel, but wait a second. No. It's a chest that has a key in it, but I don't think that's what I want. I think what I want is for it to be a key floating in the level, like this one. Key item drop. Keys shouldn't be in chests. That makes no sense. Maybe even right at the top. Cool. What? But we're doing that right now, aren't we? Aren't we determining what should be in the chests right this second? And this level doesn't have one. We can add one. I might just put an extra bit here, maybe. I'm prepared to make that a little bit harder. Maybe even that hard. But I'll give you a little bit of grace. So you start essentially down here. You get one of these. So when you get to here, you have to do the air stall to do it. But I also think I should make this just go up forever. I like the idea of just open ceilings. Pardon me. Yeah, sweet. There can be a chest there. Hey, thanks for the follow. Blurry Sun. Is that what that is? Happy New Year. Sweet. All right, what else? These definitely aren't decided, I don't think. Did I put any here? Not in this level. Oh, there's one there. Can be a nice blue one. Sometimes you just give people money. I need like more generic things. Otherwise, you end up outstripping your thing. So that's just sugarcane, guaranteed, and this is a carrot. That doesn't seem very rewarding. They should just be material boxes then. Yeah, but you can see that I have that as I'm applying that standard right now. Like there are 3 kinds of chests. And I'm specifically consumable material. I'm specifically not putting good stuff in bad chests or bad stuff in good chests. But it can't be, I mean, unless it's the locked chests, which require a specific key. It can't be too formulaic. If it's like guaranteed, then you never get a little bit of that randomness. But for the most part, it should be pretty. The class of thing that you get needs to be consistent with the chest. I agree with that. All right. All right. I'd love to put some more mess in these levels. Hey, Coinem. It's going okay. Feeling a little anxious today. I don't know, just not feeling it. Working on I'm doing some mess in a level right now. It's not going to work. It might work here. How did I do this over here? Oh, I had close ones as well. Yeah, it's Unity. Yeah, you need things that are close that don't move much, and then things that are far away that move a lot. It creates a lot of the depth that you feel. Yeah, that's also... I mean, that's correct. But those look really far away, and it's not really clear why they just start, like, up here at a certain point. There is okay, but seeing them poke out here is a bit weird. I think it's because I don't have like a foreground that's closer. Like there's no mask for them. Could do a sprite mask. Thank you so much, CoinM. How much do I use AI while programming? I mean, I've got Copilot in there. I don't really prompt it. I don't do like vibe coding. I mostly just help it, like use it as like autocomplete. So if I'm like, you know, here and I'm like, okay, I want to do something, I'll usually comment what I want and then let it populate it. And then I'll go, no, that's not it. Or yeah, that's it. Keep going. Or I'll start typing and I'll just sort of let it continue my thoughts a little bit. Mostly because it's a more accurate and faster typist than me. And it remembers the libraries better than me. So it's kind of like, well, you know, if it saves me keystrokes and Googling, what's the name of that Unity thing? It's definitely not doing any like design. You know, it's not like doing things that I wouldn't have done. But now this mask, the problem with it is it needs to be on its own thing. Cool. So now if I take this and I try to move it out, it goes invisible. So now that can just be like a corridor that becomes, see that? It kind of feels like it doesn't, like it goes away after we cross this column. We just need to get it right up against it, that's all. That's so weird. Why does that do that? Oh, the mask needs to go bigger. That's what it is. This stops where that stops, and then the mask needs to go all the way to the inside of this. Or like there. Yep. And then that can be fine. And then this just needs to be also up here. Well, I mean, I could do... No, that doesn't really work, does it? I'll just delete it. Although maybe... Nah, doesn't work. We could do this again. This and this. We could put them... like just back here. And another one over here. Just to feel the depth. Yeah, I like literally 2 seconds ago. Yeah, it has depth as of right now. So I watched Avatar yesterday. You know, I quite like those films. I know they get pooped on quite a lot, but I don't really have a problem with them. They're kind of, I just see them as like competent storytelling and visual eye candy. It's pretty impressive what James Cameron is doing. I find his work so he's such a genius technically. Like, imagine being in that position to like build an entire world and just have the entire like film industry just like lapping up everything that you do. You can just do literally whatever you want, spend as much money as you want, and do reshoots and whatever. You do whatever you want. No one can tell you otherwise. I did also watch the Stranger Things finale. Honestly, I was the crews who worked on Avatar hated it. I can imagine that being the case. I've heard that James Cameron's not that fun to work with. I've heard he's kind of a tyrant. Well, this is looking much more like a level now. That's great. I've also got these things. Yeah, I kind of just accept, like, how do I put it? Not everything gets... I'm trying to be careful with my words here. I feel like what's the word? Storytelling today is something that I think the world is kind of lacking on. Like, it's just not a very there's just not much going on in terms of good storytelling in like motion pictures, like in film. And the lack of like new properties that are original, that aren't based on a sequel, you know, they're just like somebody made a world and we get to watch that and enjoy that. It feels so limited right now. It feels like you have to be so lucky for a movie to come out that's like based on an original IP and is good. And I guess for me, my brain is like, I'll take what I can get. You know? I'll take what I can get when it comes to original worlds. Because otherwise, I don't know. You know? I don't what else? I'd prefer, like, for those films to exist. I suppose this is probably how James Cameron feels. You know, he's probably thinking like, it's an omelet and egg situation. And it's not to say that you should. You can make a lovely chicken that doesn't require, breaking eggs in order to. Well, no, that doesn't work because you have to kill chickens. What's a good metaphor for making something beautiful? You can make a lovely salad that tastes really good and has tofu in it. Let's move away from the culinary metaphors, but the point is, no, well, I think Lord of the Rings I think Lord of the Rings, the people who worked on that also were extremely exhausted by the end. And in fact, Peter Jackson essentially lobbied for the working laws in New Zealand to be changed to allow them to make Lord of the Rings the way that they made it, which was very, abusive as a work environment. People were extremely underpaid and worked extremely long hours. So that's not a better example, unfortunately. But the point is, we look back on these worlds and we say like this is why I want to make. Hey, there is parallax. It's very subtle on the foreground bookshelves, but there's also background bookshelves too. Yeah, I mean, God, it's so hard to say whether these things, whether it's permissible, like in the name of, storytelling, is this worth doing? I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that. I certainly am grateful that Lord of the Rings exists, right? Like, I can't deny that part of it. I can't say, well, Lord of the Rings shouldn't have existed. So what do you say? You say, I guess the only thing you can say is, let's all try to work harder to make working conditions better for everybody, no matter what we're trying to make. I guess that's all you can say. That is true as well, Bretsky. That's true. Yeah. I'm starting to... Oh, do you mean this parallax? On this hallway? It's very subtle. Maybe it should be deeper. I can actually do that. That's no problem at all. Yeah, it should be like way back. Like hallway 3 should be more like... Hang on. I got you. This... I think the problem was that as you walked past, you can see the gaps in it. This should be like 20 or like 16. No, 15. That'll do. And this could be like 5. Let's see how that looks. It's quite subtle. I think it's okay though. Yeah. The problem, I guess, with this whole section is that there's not really much happening by way of NPCs or anything like that. It's kind of more of a level than it is a thing. And then as a level, it doesn't have that many enemies in it, which makes it feel a little bit like it's dragging. It does have like two cutscenes in it. Originally, I did have NPCs walking around. Maybe that's okay. It's just that I had... Yeah. I might just do it for the sake of it. I'll just drop them in. have to make sure what they say is not nonsense. I implemented it myself, yeah. Using the Z coordinate, exactly. Because like, what else are you going to do in a 2D game? You know what I mean? It's a 3D engine. Yeah, what I do is, I mean, the logic is not that complicated. It looks complicated, but you know how it works. You just take the distance on the Z-axis of the thing and you multiply that by how far the player has moved from the origin. Infinite loop is for if I want the thing as you leave the screen for it to show up on the other side, like a treadmill. But I have a better way of doing that now. I realized you could just take the texture and just have it, you set its mesh to a wrapping mode. So you just literally just do this, you know? And then just parallax that. Because the game doesn't have like, it's not a infinite runner. So you don't really need it to be infinite. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, not complicated. There is one other thing that I do though, which is that sometimes I need things to be parallaxed in a specific way. So like when I'm standing, you know, in this scene here, it's like if I'm standing here, I want to be able to see this there exactly, for example. And so what I have is like an additional kind of offset, like a transform that's used as the origin point for this specific sprite. And the origin says, I'm here. Because otherwise, if I put it, you know, depending on where the origin is, it's hard to know when you have like an object that's anchored, say there. If I load into the level here, it's going to treat this distance as parallax, and it's going to offset the origin by some amount towards me based on me spawning in here. But if I spawn in here, now it's going to do the opposite thing. It's going to try to parallax this far. So now it's like, well, how do I know where it's going to be when I stand here? Okay. Are they good?
I like it.
Hello, boy. Just what? Can you bring your hand down? Thanks.
Like it?
Hmm? No, I don't like it. Yucky. Can it be done in 2D? Yeah, it is done in 2D. It's a 2D effect. Like this isn't really happening in 3D. It's not moving further from the camera. But every parallax system needs to have some sort of virtual depth. Right? Because some things, if you want some things to be further away than others, you need some sort of number to tell you how far they scale when they move. So look here, as I move left and right, you can see that, you know, the things in the foreground are things that are in the foreground. They're closer to us. But that's because I have some sort of, well, I know what I have. I have a variable that tells me how far they're supposed to be relative to the horizon. So the way I do it is I use the actual Z value of the scene to calculate that. Where for me, arbitrarily, 100 units is the horizon. So when something reaches 100, that's infinitely far away, this line right here. And so this is almost on the horizon. It's almost infinitely far away. And the way that, parallax works is it's got kind of a fall off to it. So like as you approach infinity, it halves, right? Everything, as it gets twice as close, it gets twice as big. So as it gets, in order for something that's almost at the horizon to halve, you only need that far, and then that far, and then that far, and then that. And it's like you kind of have this asymptote that doesn't let you actually go infinitely far away. The point is, you need to somehow spatialize that in an actual thing you can design. So for me, I just treat that as infinity and that as 0. That's right. So all I'm doing is determining the moving speed based on how far back the object is in the scene. This isn't what the game sees, right? The game doesn't care. It's 2D. There is no 3D. Like this value here, me placing this all the way back here, is the same as me going onto this and typing some number, some number for the parallax, like 7. That's the same thing, because it's orthographic, exactly. The pixels, a pixel back here is the same size as a pixel here, which is the same size as a pixel there, which is the same size as a pixel there, same size as a pixel there. So there is no, just because I can, exactly. They're not actually further away. They're just stacked exactly at the camera. But that's how I did, as the designer, that's how I determine. So that I can go, oh yeah, that should feel further away. Hey, Vachadox, like a month and a half. All right. The only other thing to add would be book moths, which I could put there. No more. Maybe just 2. One more down here. No, that's in a cutscene. That can't happen. Let's have a look. I could put her here and have the enemy there. It's just a bit... I think you'd get attacked midway through the cutscene. That's my only concern. I could put another one here, though. The parallax thing or the book moth thing? You could take the parallax thing. It's fine. I got a bit of crap from... Do you know Joe Williamson? He sometimes streams on Twitch. We had a bit of a discussion once about it. He was like, it's kind of better to put the numbers in because the numbers... He's like, I can tell how big something is or how far away it's supposed to be based on the number. 2 and 4 and 8 and 16 mean, whatever. But I was like, I just want to see it. And he's like, yeah, but you don't even know what you're seeing. He's like, but what does it mean for this thing to be that far away? Like, what is that? How far away is this? And I'm like, it doesn't matter. It just feels far away. Like, that's my point. Like, I know that that's infinity and I want this to be like that way, further out. I suppose for me, it's better because I can see things relative to each other. That's probably a bit more advantageous for me. Yeah, like Exactly. That's helpful for me just because it is, I suppose. I don't know. Yeah. I think I'm just also like a visual person. I just need to see things that way. Yeah, I can't put physics on the chandelier because I don't want it to be a gameplay element right now. I know it would be cool for it to be swinging or something like that, and like being able to jump on it. Now that I've like ever since I made it, I've had that thought of like, oh, that'd be cool if it was like if you could swing on it. I agree with you. It's also easier for me to not have to remember like which numbers need to be negative and which numbers need to be positive. Like this thing is in the foreground, and I know it's in the foreground because it looks like it's in the foreground here. This chandelier here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like it just is in the foreground because I put it there. So I don't need to think like, oh, what value should the magic number be? All right. Needs a little bit more. I really like this NPC. She walks really well. Actually, I have chairs too. Armin's house has a couch that you could sit in, and a table, a coffee table. Gotta make life easy for yourself. Yeah, it's pretty much locked. It's aspect locked to 16:9. That's right. Now, how does that look? Good. Well, it's feeling way better already. I can do you one better as well. I mean, it should probably still be spooky, but I have a thing for this that does slices, and I really think I should be using it. I wrote a script for this. It's on my laptop. I don't have it though. And it basically takes, it lets you name slices in, what is my slice tool? Shift C. So basically you would just do this, you know. And then you just get to name everything and that works. Anyway, not that I need it right now. I just wanted this thing, which I quite like still. It's quite small now compared to the others. Maybe we don't. I might just sprinkle another couple of these reading chairs around. And there was one more thing that I wanted to take from here, which was this. So small. By comparison, the bookshelves are huge. Wait, was that able to attack me? Uh-oh. I thought I fixed that very recently. Hmm. Does this have a hurt box on it? Yes. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so why are these not considered compatible? And what am I sending through? The collision. This. So. Oh, this might be something that I did, that I am responsible for. Armin has this, which needs to not be there. I don't know what's causing that to happen, but it's happened in a couple of scenes now. There we go. Hey, F off. How's it going? Yeah, heaps. Yeah, games with wings. I think Playmakers is one. Let me see if I can get you one. Pixel Pasture on Discord. Whereabouts are you in Australia? You're in Sydney. Okay, then come to the local Sydney game dev meetups. You can go to anything by Noble Steed. They're like a game dev studio, but they host events. Any Waypoint events, and monthly, every second Tuesday of the month, there is like every second Tuesday of the month. Every Tuesday that falls on the second week of the month. There you go. They have Beer and Pixels in Sydney and Broadway. The second week of every month on Tuesday. There you go. It's hard to explain what that means. Every month, on week 2, on Tuesday. Yeah, dude. I've been going to those events. Yeah, of course you can. I've been going to those events since like 2014, the one on Broadway. Any tower leaks this year? Do you mean, are there going to be any more tower hang on a second. Combat unlocked. Where are you? Any more tower streams? I can't speak for the team. My understanding is that it won't be at the tower if there is another one. But if you say second Tuesday, it makes it sound like every other Tuesday. You know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much, Yum. It was fun. It was the highlight of my year too. It's like a massive reason of why 2025 was a sick year for me. I would say I think there's a good chance that there will be an equivalent event this year. I'll say that much. That's all I know. I don't have any like details on actual plans. But I believe that there's a good chance there will be an equivalent event. It just might not be in a tower. And I don't know if it's going to be in the US either. I'll give you 3 of these for that. Can I give you guys a sick trick that I came up with? I want to give this to you for free. Okay, this is because I like you. See these? See these coins? How they're like slightly offset from each other, like this? Do you know how this is done? It's really, really easy. All you have to do is offset their sine wave by their x position. That's it. So as long as you incorporate the offset, anything that's near another thing will be slightly delayed because it's slightly offset. So you just treat x like time, and then you add time to that, obviously. So it doesn't matter how many I make. I can be as lazy as I want. I can just make like a ton of these. And just by virtue of putting them next to each other, that encodes the relationship. That's it. How easy is that? You don't have to think about offsetting them by some specific amount. You just make the time offset by the x position. And it'll work for anything, you know? Like these guys, they're doing the same thing. It's just, you don't ever have to think about it again. Okay. So, I mean, I think we have a playable demo right now. Was there any other chest or item that I didn't assign? Or actually, yes, there is. There's nothing here, but there definitely should be something here. Also here. These need to be good. This, I'm going to make this a big chest. No. And this will need an RN key. And it's going to give you an accessory pouch. And then I will put the key here. And that's a good one. That's a really good drop. Accessory pouches are so rare. Well, they should be. They're so valuable in the game. There should only be, like, I actually shouldn't have done what I just did for the main game, but I'll do it for now. For the demo. Because there should only be like 6 of those in the whole game. I think that's it there. Thank you. I'll put it on. I'll put it online later. Sweet. Can I put him in the chair? I should place Pillow in this scene as well, actually. Yeah, we're one off apparently. Anyone who subbed now would be the 200th. I hate doing bait like that. That doesn't make me feel good. However, what do you think about the use of AI in game creation? Look, I think that... Hey, Eyes, thank you so much for gifting that to Kelsula Drama. Eyes takes the bait. When it comes to AI in game creation, I'm very staunchly against AI for the purpose of like replacing human creativity. I think that's like probably the biggest red flag for me is anytime AI is being used to replace your creative energy. I don't mind it for code, and I think most people don't mind it for code, and programmers can't really understand why. Like, because I think generally speaking, the sentiment among programmers is like, well, AI is fine and it's going to save us time and make us more powerful and better and blah, blah, blah. Most people who have like engineering mindsets find technology. I mean, that's what they do all day. They build technology. So the idea that like technology is bad because it makes you go faster and stuff like that is crazy to someone who is like an engineer. But when we're talking about creative problem solving, or not just creative problem, when we're talking about creativity, separate from creative problem solving, I think it creates a different kind of atmosphere because you're not doing something just to make something faster when you're creating like art. You know what I mean? When you make art, it's not, I want to make more video games so I can make games faster. It should be more like, I want to bring my creative vision into the world. So I make, so I put my energy into learning how to make video games and honing my craft so that I can communicate better. So the idea that you can like, the hope is that you're expressing yourself when you make something like a video game, right? You're trying to like say something, and not every game is like that for sure. Like some games are more about, they're more like toys, or they're more like, not everything is interactive fiction. So I think like to the extent that you're trying to, build something like, what's an example of a game? Right now, I'm really enjoying the New York Times Spelling Bee. And I found somebody who made a homebrew version of Spelling Bee. Spelling Bee is a game in the most old school sense of the word. It's literally just some rules and a dictionary. That's what Spelling Bee is. Has anyone played Spelling Bee before? You know what I'm talking about? So like when you come over here, you can see, oh, this person's made a Spelling Bee clone, right? Oh, look, Spelling Bee. And this person's made Spelling Bee. Oh, look, there you go, Spelling Bee. So like the creativity in making this app is essentially zero because it already exists. So all this person's doing is implementing something that they already know how to, that they already know is fun. The design aspects of this are solved. It's more just like a technical exercise if you're going to make your own version of this. So to that extent, if you were to use AI to make this, I have no problems. It doesn't bother me at all. It's like not even it's not like it doesn't have like an ethical aspect to it because you're not introducing something into the world that didn't already exist and you're not really trying to, right? It's just like, how do I build this thing? Oh, if you want to like make it faster because you don't want to spend $2 on a New York Times app or whatever, great, good for you. But if you're trying to make something that has anything deeper than that, if it's got any kind of story or any kind of like, narrative to it, I feel like you kind of owe it to yourself to build something that's worth caring about. And I think that aspect of care is like really important. Like, care is something that an AI can't produce. An AI can't make something that's worth other people caring about, because the fact is it's easy to make it, right? It doesn't take care to create it. So why should anybody else care about it? That's kind of like, to me, the big thing. Like, stuff is slop because it doesn't have care in it. No one put their love into making it, and there's infinite amounts of it. If you're in an ocean, what do you care about? This drop of water, or this drop of water, or this drop of water, or this drop of water? No one cares, because there's so much of it. Even if it's all water, it's like, well, it's an ocean of water. What am I supposed to do? Someone hands you a glass of water, it's like, oh, I care about this because somebody poured this glass for me and they're giving it to me, and it comes from the municipal water supply treatment, which has been made drinkable. This is water I can drink, and it's drinkable because people put care into making it so. So I feel the same way when it comes to games. If the care element of the thing that you're making is being handled by the AI, then your care is not there, and other people should care less about it. But, if all you're doing is using it for the most basic, like autocomplete, when you're writing a text message, if there's a suggested word that fixes a spelling mistake that you made, that's only helping you ascribe more of your intent, not less. So for me, I feel like this, if I take this away and let's say, I don't know, I want to make something like refactoring and formatting, great. Use AI as much as you like for that. If it's just helping you hash out your ideas faster, great. But you have to be super careful in understanding where the logic and the data is, and where the art lives between the logic and the data. If you're like, hey, make me this game, you're not in control of the art. If you're like, hey, make me a character controller, and it makes you a character controller that can jump around and do stuff, but the jump height is assigned by the AI and you don't change it, and the slipperiness of the pivot is assigned by the AI and you didn't write that, and the gravity is assigned by the AI and you don't change that, that means that you didn't design the jump height, the skid factor, the gravity. You didn't design those things because you just took whatever the AI gave you. So to the extent that your platformer is a piece of art, it's less of a piece of art because you didn't put any effort into painting the brush strokes. The brush strokes in this aspect are not the keys typed. The brush strokes are the numbers inside of that. It's the details of the decisions that were made. Then the difference between art and code is that how you create a piece of art, like when I'm drawing something, how I put the pixels down, where I put the pixels, cannot be done without my hand. Like I have to do it. Whereas code, typing list, open bracket, item is not art. It's syntax. There's not really a lot of syntax in making art this way. So I think the tough part about programming is that like so much of what you write is about can be evaluated as correct or incorrect, which is not what art is. Whenever you're talking about correct or incorrect, you're not really in art space. You're in like, will this compile space? And so if something helps you get to a compilable piece of code faster, great, that's great. And there's no art there that's being lost in the process of you automating that. It's more about, is the thing that you're using the automation for getting in the way of your decision making? And I think that the tough part with all of this is that it's not really easy to determine as a consumer whether somebody used AI responsibly or not. This is like the whole Clair Obscur thing. People got really upset about Clair Obscur using any kind of AI, even if they only just use it for temp assets, because it's like, well, how much of this really, that's what you say so, but like how much of it is AI? And if games can only be made, it becomes an arms race. You know, if all of art suddenly can only be made as AI art because it's the only economically efficient way to do it, then now nobody gets to be paid as an artist. You know, that sucks. And the art's not as good. And that sucks. So this like race to the bottom, really bad. You can't have that. And it's not, that's also not to say that like, not to say that we shouldn't. It's not, it's like someone might say, well, you know, photographers came into the scene and painters complained about it. And did photography destroy painting? It's like, well, maybe to some extent it did. Like maybe portraiture is now forever changed. And whether or not that's like a good thing, I don't know actually, you know, like I can't actually say so. You know, is it a good thing that portraiture isn't something that we do with painters anymore? I don't know. It's not, that's not really my concern. I mean, maybe we have, maybe as a society, we are worse artists today. Maybe there's just like less of a, like being a painter, an artist who paints is a less, you know, it's a less viable job as a result. Sure. And maybe we did lose something from that. You know? Yeah, but people still have like statues in their houses, and there are still stonemasons and sculptors. That's kind of a thing. I guess, I mean, like with art, the problem, I guess, with all of this, if we're just, let's just take a little quick second to talk about economics and philosophy. The problem here just comes down to capitalism. That's it. I actually don't care how much AI art there is if everyone got a stipend and got to eat no matter what they did. You know what I mean? If we had like universal basic income, yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't care how much AI bullshit there is out there, because at least I get to eat at the end of the day, whether or not my game gets played by 1 billion people. The problem is that as a society, because we live, well, in the West, because we live in a structure that is capitalistically driven, it means that when a new technology comes out that makes something cheaper, that is valued by the system a lot higher than the quality of what gets made. So it takes a long time for sentiment, which is what people think about the things that are getting made, to catch up, right? It takes a long time for like consumers to go, hey, actually, I like going to the movies. Hey, actually, I like Hollywood blockbusters. Hey, actually, I don't want everything to just be on Netflix. You know, that's like 20 years we've been slowly leaving the cinema and watching everything on Netflix. And Netflix is now controlling the entire film industry. And we're starting to get tired of Netflix movies. It's like that took a long time for the market. And it's still going to take another 10, 20 years for people to like shift. Yeah, but people ultimately have to make decisions in the short term. I mean, market disruption is designed to screw you over this way. It's a trap, right? The point of like Uber is that a lot of rich people funded Uber to be cheaper than taxis for about 5 years, right? So for about 5 years, Uber is like, oh my God, we're all getting paid. We all get to ride cheaper. The drivers don't have to do as much certification. It's easier than ever to be a driver, and they get paid decently. And the consumer gets to jump in a car and not have to wait for a taxi, and it's super convenient, and the taxis are really nice, and they have water bottles in them, and they give you candy or whatever. That's awesome. And then like 5 years later, the capital runs out, and now they have to get their money from you. And now it's like, oh, hang on a second. This is just this guy's Honda Civic, and it's really dirty, and he doesn't get paid nearly enough. And I'm now paying more than I would have been paying if I was paying for a taxi. But now the taxis have to be expensive because all the taxi drivers lost their, income because of the disruption. So it's like, if you create a big wrinkle over like a decade, some people make a lot of money, and for a short time, everyone gets something nice. But then all of a sudden, 5 years later, we look around and we go, hang on, is this better? Was this actually better? It was better for a time, but now things have changed. And the infrastructure that let the good stuff get made is now gone. So now a really uphill, like if you look at movies, we're not in a good time. It's cheaper than ever to make a movie, but the infrastructure to market and produce a movie and have like a reasonable audience see it so that it's profitable, it's really hard to get the funding to make that kind of movie. And it's just very hard to sort of like, because the culture of going to the cinema is dead, it's much, much harder to just make When Harry Met Sally and have people go, oh yeah, that's on, I'll go see that. Like it's just the idea of people just strolling into the cinema and watching some random movie is just way, way less viable because Netflix exists. So even if you had a very responsibly made film that only cost a couple $1 million to make or whatever, the idea of that becoming the norm again, movies where it's just about people hanging out and talking or whatever, like not blockbuster things, but just like mid-sized movies. You still have indies and you're still going to have your big budget, James Cameron's, but like, where is your like middle, the stuff? I feel this way actually with game dev immensely. And I wonder if it's the same everywhere with other industries like this. what happens when you have like this like late stage capitalism thing is you have like the highs get higher. You get your Avengers Endgames that cost $1 bajillion. You get your Avatars and your Harry Potters or whatever, you know, these like massive, massive things. And you get your tiny indies that just make with whatever they're going to make no matter what. And a lot of those are horror movies right now. So many horror movies because you shoot in the dark and you only have a small cast and you just need to go to a scary house and everything's at night and it doesn't have to be that super detailed and it's scaring is cheap, you know. So you can do that, but you can't do everything in the middle. And the problem with that is all of the movie stars that like were made up the bulk of like the industry, you know, like people coming up from the bottom, you know, you need like a career path for actors, for writers, for camera operators, for costume designers. You need for there to be scales for those things so that someone can start at a small scale, make a bit of money, show their merit, and work in a slightly bigger budget movie with a slightly better director and be rewarded for having more budget to do better costume design and up and up and up. And to bring up, right, like junior costume designers or whatever. Same thing with game design. If you don't have AA studios making AA games, you don't have studios that can afford to hire juniors and help them make the next, you know, the next thing. So this is the problem with disruption and automation, is that it sucks the juice out of the thing, so that all the value goes up to the top and leaves the middle empty. And the infrastructure to allow the middle to thrive is gone as well. So skill, human skill, is still the most valuable commodity, even in a world where there's a lot of AI, because it's still human skill that makes the AI do a good job. Like, we are so far from being able to say, make me a movie about blah, and then you get out a thing that's watchable for like a whole movie. It's just like, that's so incredibly far away. So even if there was this moonshot chance that AI was like gonna get there, like make me a video game like The Witcher 3, and then you just get The Witcher 3, we're not even close. And the idea that like, if we just keep throwing money at the AI that we'll get there, it's not gonna happen. And in the meantime, people aren't getting better at making games themselves. That's the problem. So like, you're gonna end up with this situation where, you know, you've got the whole world making all of the human, you know, all of the massive pile of movies and games and media that's used to train the AI, right? This huge pile of content. It's great. We've got everything from, you know, the 1900s all the way up to 2020. And that's great. But now, let's put 2020 a bit further back. Now we're here, and the stuff that's getting made is getting worse because it's being made with AI. So now as the AI amount goes up and the actual good human content is going down, this is going to have nothing to stand on. So like, and the people who could make this, the people who could make all this cool stuff, they don't exist anymore because there's no money in making it. No one can have a career in making movies anymore. So it's like, oh shit, we've just got slop, and the only thing the slop has in order to train itself is more slop. And if we ever wanted to make movies again, we're going to have to start from like what feels like all the way back here. It's like we're going to have to go all the way back and rebuild an industry. And who's going to pay for that? Really tough. It's super tough. It's scary. That's like, I think that if there is a sentiment against AI and a fear that goes deeper than like this immediate concerns about, oh, what if the AI writes my code for me? It's that people can sense that long-term thing. You know, it's this idea that, hang on, where does this all go? What's the end point of this thing? Because they can't, it's getting more and more expensive, you know, relatively speaking, to make stuff. That's the other thing, is that like economically, the world is struggling. Like rent is more expensive. So the guy who does the lighting, you know, for that movie, or like the guy who holds the boom arm, he needs to be paid more now than he used to be. Even though his job is like more replaceable, he still needs to get paid more in order to even do his job. So like the people who are like studio execs are even less incentivized to pay a bunch of humans. I think there are just hard limits on some of these things. And my sense is that automation and AI can only go so far and before you hit that hard limit. And I think that it's going to be very expensive to find out how limited they are. It's going to cost the world so much to realize that like actually we still need humans to do a lot of stuff. And they're either going to suffer because it collapses, the industries just collapse, or we'll suffer in that we just have to watch crap for a long time. There's just like a lot of crap that we have to watch. You know, all the time. We're just constantly having to watch crap. It's free and it's relatively cheap, you know. It's cheap crap, but it's still crap. It's just, the problem is that it's so people crave distraction, man. I mean, I do. I watch so much TikTok because it's so accessible, right? It's just like, oh, I spend like a minute and I get to, I pay nothing and I just get to be distracted for 2 hours if I want, you know? Today I had like a moment. Well, this year, actually, one of my New Year's resolutions is to read more. You know, I really like reading. I used to like reading. I don't read that much anymore, but I'd really like to read more. And for Christmas, my wife and I got ourselves the Berserk series as a volume. I don't know if you guys have seen these. These ones, the black ones. It's like a freaking encyclopedia. There's 14 of them. They're massive. Each one is like a Bible. And we watched the Golden Ark, the original anime, back in earlier last year. And we just fell in love with it. And reading the books, it's actually so much more. It's you can have this entire conversation we've just been having within the Berserk universe, because the original manga has like an insane level of human care put into it. Kentaro Miura put in so much effort. It put in so much energy. It's actually incredible how much love and care is put into every manga frame. Then you watch the original anime in 1997, and it's really good. It's also really, really good. The animation's it's so obviously handmade, And the limitations are that the ambition wise, it's not huge. Like it's not like 60 FPS or whatever. It's crappy like 1980s, 1990s style animation. But the frames that they've chosen to use and how they tell the story is very careful because they only have so much budget. It's only like there's not much technology in the process of making it by today's standards. So all of the frames they choose to animate are like very, very selective, and the storytelling doesn't suffer. Then you watch the new Golden Arc version, and it's like from like 2012 or 13, and it's like 3D modeled animation. It's like a lot of motion capture, and it doesn't look like anime. It doesn't look good, and there's more animation frames, but it's not enjoyable because it's not discriminating on which frames to use. The poses have no life in them because they're not hand drawn. They're just the 3D models doing what a human does because a person modeled them, a person acted them. So the storytelling, the visual storytelling is worse because there's less care put into what frames there are, because it's relying on technology to carry a lot of the what's the word? The, frame to frame goings on. What's it called? Berserk Golden Age Arc episode 1. Let's see if we can get this. Yeah, like for example this. Like this is very rotoscoped. It doesn't look right. It's not right. This is not, something's not right about it. The faces aren't right. That's not too bad. This is obviously one of the better. This is one of the best sequences in the anime, actually. So probably like the worst example I could give here. But it's like in the effort of trying to make it look like an action movie, it's doing something wrong. Like what? Let me show you. Let me show you one that's a bit more typical. $2016. I really want to show you this interaction, like this animation.
Look at this dude.
Like, it's weird. Is this actually it?
You tried it.
You can see when they do it, all the far shots. No, that wasn't. Yeah, see like the head, that tilt forward there? In a normal anime, you just wouldn't have that character animate. You just wouldn't do it. You just have them standing there in a still frame, right? But the weird animation makes it weirder, right? It doesn't make it better that it's animating. So like you've increased the ceiling on what the animation can, like the fidelity. You've got more frames, but now you have a higher responsibility to make those frames good. And it's never as good. Anyway, if you have Crunchyroll, go watch it. Go watch like one episode and you'll know what I mean. It's hard to show in these trailers because they picked the good parts, but yeah. Yeah. So, it's 5. Is it time for another playthrough? I think I'm pretty much at the end of what I want to do with this demo. Let's have a play, shall we? Like, I don't really have much else to do. I'm just I've decided to like leave my insecurities behind and push this thing out. All right, let's have a play. There was actually a lot of text I needed to update. Music's so good, goddamn. Oh, you think so, Robbie? Annoying. Okay, let's write some stuff down as we go. We always do. Quest menu. Oh, layout. Oh, I was wondering what that was. Fast forward. He probably should give you the design for the Iron Pauldron. Rose's home instead. I mean, you have to make stuff to know whether or not you need it. The crows do fly away, but you have to attack them. I can make them fly away on jump. Nope, he's not standing in the right spot. Yoink. Let's write that down. I have an idea. He seems pretty chill. I gotta fix that. The dialogue's it's a little too much. I have to make it more appropriate. Maybe Armin has to be more of an asshole. Maybe we have to see him even earlier. I don't mind the pushing. I just don't think it's got enough behind it. There's not enough motivation behind it to make it make sense. That's not good either. Supposed to be fading out there. Yeah, I think so. A misunderstanding might be a good idea. But I am tired. Maybe we need some timing.
Adam, can you get a spider?
All right, one sec. Time to do the man job. Don't have no faith in me. Dude, that system's coming together so well. The map, I'm in love with it. I'm so happy about it. Just in like what I made. I just love that I made this. It's not perfect yet, but like as a thing, it's meeting my standards. Oh no, it's meeting my standards. I am, yeah. Love the music. Come at me. Ah. I made most of it solo. I didn't do the music or the sound effects. And I've had a little bit of help from supporting animators in the more recent months. That shouldn't have reset, that music. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Let me write that. That is so important. It's so important that you can't get that. I'm very happy that I put that in the game. Yeah, it's really annoying that it does that, isn't it? I don't know why, because there is logic to make it not play, to make it not fade out. I can't do any of that yet. Ouch. Hey, Diamond, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. 10 gifted subs. Wow, the sub theme with the music theme. Did you hear that, chat? They played at the exact same time. The accompanying music from the stream alerts. All right, let's keep going. I might as well check this out. Pardon me. I might as well check this out. Oh, interesting. Hand animated. There's about 24 frames of stairs being rotated, and I loop them. Lost animation after dialogue? That needs a little tightening. Skirt. It is an old sprite walk cycle. It'll get changed when the game comes out. Don't worry about it. Oh no, he got pushed behind it. Hey Kratesh, thank you so much. Okay, he shouldn't be here. Okay. First of all, we've got Pillow shouldn't be in Athenium until later. And also Hammond Z fighting chair. Happy New Year. Thank you so much for the subs. The story is moving. To me, I feel like the story moves much better now. I feel like I'm never moving more than 2 scenes. Maybe 30 seconds to a minute before the next story beat happens. Hey, the Tinker Man. Well, if you keep watching, if you watch more regularly, I make the whole game here on stream. So we were doing some level editing earlier and some importing some sprites in. I do a lot of cutscene editing, that kind of thing. We are wrapping up this demo. Sick, right? Oh, we get to do this now. So, this is probably the first time in the game where you really don't have like an explicit direction. I mean, you do, but you don't have to go forward. And I feel so much better about it now because it's really obvious that like we know what the story is, we know what we're doing, we know what we're supposed to, like where we're going, we know how to get around. So now it's okay to give the player a bit more freedom because they can move forward at their leisure now. They understand the basic stakes. Still lots of questions. This guy has to go. He shouldn't be there. Ooh, there was a chest that I don't think I put something in that was supposed to be up here. This is Golden Path. She hasn't played the demo yet. Not this version. No, you can't. Parrying the pebbles is actually harder than you think. And it's just better this way. Oh. Oh. Whoops. Keys need their own flags. Whoops. I just locked myself out of these. I'll take that though. That is actually crucial. No, not like Dead Cells, more like Zelda. Me? Yeah, I got a custom keyboard. What is that? What is that? Zelda 2? I didn't get very far into it. Oh, stuck here again. I don't know what I did to do that. Yeah, that's a bit of a showstopper. Okay, let's go back to... Did I write this down? Yeah. Okay, that's a known bug. That's fine. And how many errors are sitting on right now? 47. That's quite a lot. Mostly missing material stuff. Not a big deal. Okay, well, as long as the gameplay's okay from now on, we can just fix that and move on. Shit, I forgot about that. Two and 5. Oh, do I have 2 and 5? 3. Which ones did I not fight? Baka! In memoriam, yeah. Is that wrong? Is that a spelling mistake? Oh, is it AM? Is that right? I didn't know that. You're so right. And thank you so much for that. And now we know why we do QA. This is why I stream the game. Come on. No, I did it wrong. I need to get him back. That's not right. It's not 3. I have more than 3. Because I just got another one. Unless somehow it's... I had 3 before and I just got another one. So how can I have less than... I don't know. I don't think it's creating 2 stacks. The coins do respawn, and they should respawn. Yeah, you can. But will you want to? 3 coins is not a lot of coins. It's much more effective to just play the game. I mean, look, I just got 5 just then. Oh, damn it. No, there's no RNG. Yeah, to reward you for playing through the level. They are doing an amazing job. It's only one guy. It's Elias. The only thing I think we should change sound design wise is how often the enemies voice when they get hurt. It's too much, in my opinion. They vocalize a lot. It's like ah, ooh, ah, ee, ah. But it's too cute. Like he's done too good of a job of making them likable. I feel bad hitting them. Wait, that's the fourth one? Maybe I didn't get the... Maybe I didn't give them original flags. But they should have original flags based on the fact that they're in the scene. Ah, that doesn't have an original flag either. Nope, no song there. Hey, Tonzach. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. My pleasure. Hey, Cough. Thank you so much. I'm going to call you Cough. I know what your message is. I know what your username is supposed to be, but I know it. I'll call you Cough instead. I'm making it look too easy. I mean, I made the game. Oh, hang on. This is the game that I literally built and spent 8 years making. So if I'm not good at it... who's supposed to be good at it? I know all the tricks. I designed all the tricks. Oh yeah, I can do the tricks now. I can do this stuff. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Ding. Oh, I didn't give them original flags. Oh. Or maybe I just didn't update the flags. Wait, wasn't I supposed to put a key in this? Hey, Ketarui, thank you so much. Oh, dude. None of them have original flags, or at least the flags didn't get updated. I can't do all the cool stuff I added. Do I use Obsidian? I have in the past. I don't currently use it. Hello. I'm going to skip this part because I already know where it's broken. Oh, that's not broken, but this won't be there, will it? No. Okay. Well, in any case, I'll just skip through this, won't I? Hey, Spinkle Man, thank you so much for the sub. A little bit of university, just mucking around with some Java libraries, like processing. And then I picked up Unity and started doing game jams. The first thing you should do is make the most bare bones prototype of the thing that makes the game special. Hey, thanks for the sub. Harriet doesn't have a feather on her speech bubble portrait? Huh? Oh, in her cap. The feather's not part of the hat. It's her quill that she uses to write with. But not a bad idea. I might add it. I probably should add it. Well, chat, thank you so much for watching. If I get the bugs out of this, I think we're good. Do these still work from here? Can I do these? Nope. That broke. Okay. Ah, it's not in the build settings. Okay. I've got somewhere to be in like 45 minutes, but I think it's okay. So we could just keep working on the stuff that we need to fix. An ultimate credit. Thanks. Hey, everyone, does it look good? Does it look good yet? Is it a game that you would play based on what you just watched? All right, what's going on with this scene? Is it really just like this error? Engulf shader. But that shouldn't do anything wrong, right? Surely that's not the thing that's screwing this up. I didn't think so. No errors, but still no ability to proceed. There must be a number. Ah, there it is. It's twice. It plays twice. Where's number 3? Something went wrong with the dialogue. There we go. One other thing. Let's save that. This is called the pulley. What is the grounded event? No, it's special ability manager. Can use ability. It's replenish, refresh, use ability, release gem, has gem, release all gems, unspend gems. Unspend gems. This happens anytime we're grounded with free control. Okay, I think we want to do it anytime we get on a pulley as well. That's just for me, that one. Because what it means is when we do this, we can do that straight after. Okay, next thing. Is this. Because I know I didn't mess these up. I'm pretty sure they have the... Oh man, what the hell? Hedgehog trial chest flag. How can that be open? Oh, okay. I just happened to have that flag already in the save file. Well, let's double check then. I think I screwed something up really badly. I think this key. Oh, wait, for real? No, that can't be right. This needs a flag for sure. Yeah, this needs to have none. This needs to be called Orenstead key. And then the last one was this one here. Needs to be Athenium key. Sweet. All right. So then that's all good. I'm pretty sure these ones should also not be open automatically. I know I gave them unique keys, unique flags. I know I did. Yes, they are unique. I just didn't update the library last time I tried it. Done. Golden path needs a chest above spawn point. Ah, yes. This one. We can make it a little one. Okay. What's next? The Hammond. This guy. First of all, you need to be on like 2. You can be on 0. We need a... Okay, so this goes there, and this is only there if that is on load. And then this needs to have the NPC in it. or reference the NPC. So he's there now, but if we go to no progress, he shouldn't be there. Good. And you're in front of the thing. Perfect. Next. Yeah, this is a tougher one. It used to work and then it stopped working at some point, and I'm not super sure why that happened. We can take a look. These would be, that's not a good example. It's really just, I guess this one into this one would be good examples. Be also good if we put the music up. Okay. So the code there is in engine and it's in load scene. No, music. Global audio set music. Where do you get called? Game system here. Here it is. If it's valid, set the music. And then this says, hey, if the fmod event is the same, if it's not the same, or it's not valid, stop the music. So we need to check this. No, it didn't do that. In fact, it didn't do any of this stuff. Wait a second. That doesn't seem right. Why did the music stop at all then? Is that my fault? No stopping music. What the heck? What the hell? Then it's got nothing to do with the music? What, hang on a second. I don't believe you. There's nothing in the console that says we're changing. Hang on. There it is. I'm stupid. It says that they're not the same event. So hang on a second. Let's go check then. If I go to the scene meta for this, it's 01_foothills exploration. That's the event for the music. Okay, great. If I go here, okay. It's an older version of the event. Oh wait, no, that's not right. That's not right. It's this one. Well, they are the same event. Debug. Comparing. Foothills Exploration to Foothills Exploration. But they're different. One is, oh man, that's so annoying. Is it because of the GUID not matching? I'm confused. The path is different from the event. Because they got moved. Better. Yeah. It got moved, and then Fmod didn't update the sound, the path for where the sound is. So you have to press this button, and that fixes it. Oh, that's annoying. But it's not all of them. I guess just the ones that I've changed at some point. No, ones that were done before it changed, I guess would be the better way to describe it. Because Fmod will find it if it doesn't see it immediately. It'll look for it based on the name that it used to have. So it didn't break, but it doesn't mean that they're still not the same path. So it's like, well, these must be different tracks, even though I found the track that we were looking for. There's probably a better way to do that, to handle that problem, but it's kind of okay that it fails. I'm sort of all right with it because it should be updated to the correct address anyway. All right, well, that was pretty easy. Okay. I'm imagining these have the same event. Oh, I'll have to update it. I have to update them everywhere now. All right. We probably should have something to fix that anyway, but it's all right. It is what it is. Next. I actually have to go. I can do these like tonight. All right, pals. I think that's it. That's got to be me for the stream. Thanks, everyone. It was a pleasure. If you like this content, you gotta wishlist Insignia. You gotta wishlist it. For real. And you gotta share it. Oh, did we do a clinker? Did we? When was that? I can't see a redemption. How long ago was this? Or are you asking if you can do one? I'd prefer not to if you haven't redeemed it already. If that's okay. Sweet. Oh, you did redeem one. Did we not? Did I not already crack one open? Or was that a different redeem? Let me have a look. One sec. Yeah, and you asked for pink. Sorry, you asked for you asked for green and you got pink, I think it was. We did that one. I did it like straight after. Unless somebody cleaned it up. Oh, that wasn't you. There was another one. Oh, okay. All right, then we'll do it. We'll do it now. Sorry. I 100% did one. I still have it, look. We'll do one anyway. All right. What color? Yellow is green this time. Sorry. Alrighty. See, pals, let's raid someone and get out of here. Where are we dropping? Should we raid August 16th again? They were really nice. They said thank you, so we'll raid them. All right, pals. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. I will see you all next week. Yeah? Monday. I'll be back. If you like this content, share it with people around the internet. Wishlist insignia on Steam. That's it. As always, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. It's been the Indie Tales Game Dev Livestream. Until next time.